not.
Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. That's all you do. You just go gambling.
Gambling, gambling, gambling. Is that all you ever say? I'm sick of gambling. I'm sick of gambling. I'm sick of it.
Jesus.
No, I'm no, that's a meme reference as well.
I know.
Oh, so you're just fucking with me. Okay.
I just heard gambling over and over again in my ears.
Gambling, gambling, gambling. Anyway, hi everybody. Wait, that's not how it goes. It's been a week. I'm sorry, I'm a bit rusty. Hello, Stargazers!
There it is.
I am your magician, but you can call me Esther, and today we are playing the second Ace Attorney Investigations game, Prosecutor's Gambit. Which I'm...
Hey, can you stream the game to us?
No. Cry louder.
Okay. Bro.
We gotta improvise all of our lines.
Correct.
We gotta improvise all of our lines.
Correct.
I miss my dad, Gumshoe. I miss him very much.
Because he's dead.
I'm gonna go.
Anyway, hi everybody.
Boy, I wish I wasn't that guy.
Nobody gets me.
No.
Not the defense attorneys, not the prosecutors.
I'd improv too, but like a security guard improv is not exactly the easiest thing to work with. It would be something like,
you could be the perfect
door,
capstone.
sorry.
You could be like, what are both of you doing here at 3 a.m. past hours? You're trespassing on private property. Please state your business or get the fuck out.
You just need to say sir over and over again. That's how you do it in Ace Attorney.
That sounds exactly like some Ace Attorney dialogue.
Oh no, Jen, please stay safe. Rest up. I was also sick for a week. That's why I didn't stream. Actually, hold on. I need to put my hair up. It's too hot in here. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna enjoy my fucking pizza. Chat, I got Papa John's pizza. Sif said that Papa John's is B-. I agree. I think it's like a B tier pizza. What does everyone else think? This is the ultimate personality test. How you feel.
List of pizzas right now.
Yeah, pizza tier list. And also, tell me what your favorite pizza is.
Pizza.
My personal favorite? Costco. Of course.
Costco's your favorite topping?
Costco. Yes.
Okay. What would a Kirkland signature pizza be topped with? Like burrata cheese and batteries? And maybe some of that chicken bake?
Maybe the
churros.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, a
cinnamon.
little churro pizza. Yeah.
All
All pizza is the same. Super. I emphatically disagree. All pizza is. I mean, pizza's pizza, but like. There's Rockstar Pizza, and then there's there's Garage Band Pizza.
Rockstar Pizza and Garage Band Pizza.
It's like the difference between Glam Rock Freddy and then Freddy Fazbear. You know what I mean? Like both of them are still like Freddy, and you could say that they're Freddy, but like one of them is a star.
I don't know what a Glam Rock Freddy is.
So that you move on from this talking point, and I can understand what you're saying.
I'm actually gonna start eating now, so I'm gonna shut up.
Okay.
You had 4 minutes to eat and you didn't eat?
Girl, I was keeping everyone entertained and I was waiting for you.
Not like Fen could have made the pizza arrive earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure they could have.
We're not all magicians.
I forget sometimes.
Yeah, we're all apprentices.
Not you, Ren.
But in any case,
Are you gonna stream the game?
I'll think about it.
Okay. If we deserve it.
Yeah, I've made up my mind. Y'all deserve it. There you go.
Okay.
There's not a lot to see right now, though.
That's critically
not fun
important.
using Freddy to compare pizza. No, literally. Pizza.
It was the easiest example I had at the time. You said, what did Sif say? Like Superstar or something like that?
There's Rockstar Pizza.
Rockstar, yeah.
Yeah.
And immediately I thought of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach.
Yeah. And then there's Garage Band Pizza, and then there's like high school choir pizza.
I don't have brain rot. I just find it incredibly funny.
Yeah.
You have brain rot.
I'm gonna keep eating now.
By the way, I'm not original. I stole this joke, but I want to retell it to all of you. Isn't it insane that Elon Musk removed blocks in the age of parkour civilization?
Hey, I saw that tweet.
That was a good one. I don't even like parkour civilization. I've gone
That's
off
a good
about how
joke
much I don't like
because
it.
You like both things, both nouns in that sentence are your favorite thing. So
Yeah,
Come on!
welcome to the political portion of the stream.
I'm the only person who likes parkour civilization.
I've never seen it.
You don't need
enjoying
to.
it?
You don't need to. It's
I like parkour and I enjoy living in a civilization, so that tracks.
we live in a civilization.
I like the game Civilization too. It's great.
Fen, are you enjoying that pizza?
Oh, whoops.
Yes.
There we go. I was like, where's the game?
Pizza. Enjoy that pizza. That Freddy. Fazbear's.
Alright, it's
Hey,
been,
I forget.
honestly-
it has been 5 minutes.
Welcome to
Are we
Freddy
ready to-
Fazbear's Pizza, the
No.
magical place for kids and grown-ups alike,
Shut up,
where
shut up,
fantasy
shut
and
up,
fun
shut up,
come to
shut
life.
up.
Yes, sir, we have to start. Okay.
Hello. I want to record a message for you.
To help you get settled in on your first night.
There we go.
I'm done.
I was about to kick you out again. I'm glad you
Yeah, I know you
remembered
were.
your
That's why I
place.
said I was done, so you wouldn't kick me out.
I would kick myself out just so I stop feeling so old.
Oh, welcome in Dark Moon Audios. I hope you get stuffed into a suit.
What the fuck? That's a dick move. What's wrong with you?
That's really funny, actually. Oh my
Hey,
god.
first time chatter. Let's go.
Hi. My first time in a Twitch chat. Wahoo! Hell yeah, welcome in. Anyway, let us continue. So with this... What? Wait, hold on.
I think you're on the first game.
Do I have
Yeah.
to start? Oh, I guess I have to start from...
Yeah, you probably have to start from the second.
All right. Well, thanks for coming, everyone.
All right, thanks guys. Appreciate you. I'm
I
gonna
guess
keep
I
eating
have to
this
start
pizza.
from this one.
Turnabout Podiga.
Turnabout Todiga. Alright. Let's go. First case of game 2. Oof. Why are we all sick? I didn't stream for a week because I was sick. Here he comes! The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message of peace as Mickey's final approach and lands right on Gourd Lake. Oh shit, Gourd Lake.
Why does that plane look like Kronk?
Car plane.
Just listen to that crowd! Welcome, Jung Fa! Welcome, Mr. President!
Ah!
And now, sir, your audience awaits.
Still eating.
Mugman, go.
Oh. Honored friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Mr. President, get
You
down!
have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice! Am I witnessing a presidential assassination? Ah! I'm witnessing a presidential assassination on case 1.
I cannot emphasize enough,
What
everybody.
is this fucking
Hold on.
music? Call the prosecutor's office, get Miles Edgeworth here right away! If anyone can solve this, he can!
Call your lawyer.
Yeah.
I'll with him.
Hell
Call your lawyer.
We're in the first. Oh no, we're
I'll
not.
have sex.
We're not in the first 7 minutes anymore, so I guess it's okay. This game has the best OSTs of the entire area. Oh yeah, this game's OST
look
is
up-
definitely better than the first one. Anyway, I cannot emphasize enough that this fucking so the demo of Ace Attorney Investigations included this case, the very beginning. Thank you for the go get tea. I already have it. But the demo of Ace Attorney Investigations included this case, and it came out right after the second presidential assassination attempt. And so everyone was just like, Kay, the timing.
Very topical, as a friend of mine would say.
Yeah, that's another thing. So Capcom recently released some shirts featuring Ace Attorney investigation.
Oh, yes.
And so far, Ren and I have our shirts of Edgeworth face down on the ground.
Yeah, he's dead. Go follow my Blue Sky. I'm on Blue Sky now. I am your magician on Blue Sky. I posted the pictures there.
Actually, just face down, fully clothed.
Yeah. Alright, darling.
The news must be halfway around the world already. Hey, Gumshoe. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president.
Doesn't take place.
Babes,
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I work as a prosecutor.
Unless you're in this country in which he gets shot at 3 times.
I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious.
Mr. Edgeworth!
He's running down the aisle! I object!
Thank goodness you're here, sir!
This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct.
Good luck, Deckner.
He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How is the president, detective?
We still don't know yet, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago.
I see. I hope he's alright. Then I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead.
Right away, sir!
Hey! I said hey! Yeah, you ruffles! I actually don't know what voice I'm gonna do for her.
Who's that?
It's not gonna be that high. I thought it was someone else. You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Wanna give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me.
Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that!
Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me!
I'm drinking milk, detective. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case, in as much detail as you can give me.
Well, I'm drinking boiled water right now.
Holy
sir,
shit, this guy
honey.
is jacked!
I almost spat out my tea! Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president out of Genfa. Holy shit!
I thought that was a different finger for a second. President
Can someone
Ganondorf?
make an edit of that, please? I will crush all opposition. I will
I'm reading.
rule. Ijun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now.
It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily it let up, and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech, BANG! A gun goes off and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives! Apparently.
Apparently?
Trying to fix Judge's audio.
Apparently.
I could just lean back a little bit. Hang on.
That would help.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's good.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a lot more than you do, sir.
Oh shit, I'm eating pizza still, detective. You were summoned on short notice as well?
Star Wars! Right
I
in
eat
the
the
middle
pizza,
of
you
my
eat the
day.
donuts.
Lunch meetings, huh?
I was at the office taking a... I was at the office taking advantage of the...
What can I say, sir? Assassinations make me really hungry.
Bro.
The same goes for prosecutors, detective. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case.
And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, chief prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs, "Get Mr. Edgeworth right away! He's the only man for the job!" Something like that.
I see.
Oh, they, cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere.
I think it'd be cordoned.
Good.
Cordoned off, right?
Cordoned?
I think it's
God
hard.
damn it.
Like
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay.
Cordon.
Yeah.
Condor-
Or
Gordon-
like James
Ramsay?
Corden. Actually, let's not talk about James Corden.
Now, all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again.
You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might... We don't
Culprit.
know what else our culprit might be planning. Sorry, there's still pizza in my mouth. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely. Let me stare at the camera very weirdly.
It's kind of creepy.
Just want to point out, it says
The
the president was shot at, which means a gun was involved.
No way.
World's
Who are you
greatest.
talking to, sir?
Is that track, Judge?
The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved.
Oh my
That's our
god.
first clue.
Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions.
They're like the twins from Outlast.
I was gonna say, are they related?
If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press space.
No way. Somebody else
me?
do it. Yeah, you do it, Sif.
Can I help you?
What you need
Your
You're
voice
one of the
sounds
president's
familiar.
bodyguards, correct?
LeBlanc? Could you tell me how a security detail was arranged during the speech?
I'm sorry, Luke. Guns can shoot bullets? Mind blown. Just like the victim.
Yeah, they're actually really dangerous. I don't know if you knew that. 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. Yes. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, and we would have spotted it right away.
I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated from the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. The nooks and the crannies.
So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Ah, sure is something seeing the pros of work. Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you've got a hold of it?
Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted.
Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it! What happens next?
I'm not a brand of chips!
Ruffles.
You sound kind of funny. Are you from Double Texas?
Toho, Texas?
That's offensive.
Is your address 48488 96 Road?
What?
Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir?
Detective!
No, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And what next?
Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information at a time. It's Mr. Edward's forte. He's a logic master.
I can view what information I have with Q and then connect them with T.
Why are we getting
I
tutorial?
should try it now. Just a quick press of Q and we'll be off down the path of logic. I can't eat my pizza. I still have 2 slices. Like 2 basically full slices.
Good job, Aster.
Thank you.
Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated.
That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh?
Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions.
Well,
Alright.
ideally.
Let's go! This investigation. I got a notification.
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Welcome in, Master Chocolate
Let's
Nugget
go!
and
Investigation
Russell.
started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious.
To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press space. If I ever want to say
tutorial.
let's go,
Let's go!
Let's go.
is the president okay?
We're not at liberty to share that information with local law enforcement.
Let's go!
Let's go!
What did you just say to him?
Let's go! Let's go!
What did you just say to him? You let us on that plane, pal. You might just regret it.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Oh, no one respects the badge anymore.
I suppose this is something of an international incident. All the more reason to find the killer as soon as we possibly can.
Damn, is that gumshoe voice so good?
What the fuck? It's the Steel Samurai.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Larry here.
Larry's dead again!
I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it.
It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, warrior of New Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone.
Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at the welcome party for a foreign president.
It is a little odd. Although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Is that the new Nook and Cranny line?
Yeah, it is.
The Steel Samurai has my attention.
It's the flag of Zhongfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this?
Something the matter, sir?
You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will.
Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate.
Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think?
Right, of course, don't tell me. Is it,
I will not tell you, I'm going to...
I give up! Come on, spill the beans!
Eating a fucking pizza.
Bro.
You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with T.
Drinking tea.
Look closely. The Steel Samurai is drinking
Look
tea.
closely. Really closely. There's a boat!
Look closely! Whoa, look at that! Whoa, look at that! You're right, sir!
Can you see it, detective?
Bro.
Note the burn mark.
That's good, detective.
And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it.
A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag?
A bullet went through the flag. Really? Okay. I mean, he got shot at. It's the
No
same.
logical connection between those two things.
I'm gonna explode at him, actually.
Investigate everything else.
The Steel Samurai.
Breaks your heart, don't it?
No. It does. What villainy could have befallen him?
Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off.
Which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon.
Looks like we got a case of a cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands.
This is sacrilege! I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape.
We won't, sir. You can count on it.
I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can find out.
What?
A balloon in the bullet hole. What? You brush. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too.
Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir?
Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were.
Nice.
4.
That didn't take long.
4, because that's the unlucky number.
Alright, on with the
I heard
invest-
4 gunshots.
Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share?
Who exactly is she? Why does she keep on shouting at us?
Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case.
What the fuck is a rubbernecker?
Give me something there.
I mean, she's a reporter if I remember properly, so I guess that's what it's supposed to mean?
We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if you can tell us anything.
There y'all are! Tabby Lloyd, at your service.
Oh my...
I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but...
No!
It cut you off midway through. You went, no!
If I see what you said, and I agree.
I was saying boo as Gumshoe to the tabloid.
Oh,
man.
a noisy person, rubbernecking, like stretching to see.
Oh.
Huh.
It's usually for people who are looking at car crashes. They're kind of like stretching their neck to kind of see it instead of,
God,
driving forward.
What's happening over there? Oh my god.
I have learned
I better drive very slowly.
Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd,
Well,
there's something...
what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there ruffles? Where does a fella ride a cravat like that?
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here.
Aw, dang. And here I thought I could get me something juicy from the piece.
I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard?
Why, most certainly. Can I?
I beg your pardon?
I can't just be handing out leads for free. That's just my livelihood.
Oh, come on! Don't hold out on us! We all gotta share sometimes!
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye!
Wait!
Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone.
Huh? We're fresh out of moves here.
Out of moves, hmm? I wouldn't be so sure.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess.
Yes!
And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head.
No worries, Detective. You play checkers, meanwhile I play chess.
I love
No matter
this
how
mechanic so much.
No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words.
I love this mechanic
say-
so much. I love it so much.
You never mentioned how much you loved chess before. I was very confused.
Oh, no, it's
You
not-
you said yes to the chess in a way that I did not know was prepared for.
Yeah, I mean, I've never played chess, but there's a particular mechanic that we'll see in just a second, and y'all will see why I got so excited, because I've been looking forward to it.
When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Thinking.
That's what a chess parrot looks like.
Now we must analyze the state of play.
Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return.
My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated,
If you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already?
I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess. Command.
What is it that you do?
Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do?
Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job.
Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about?
Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating.
Ooh, vital time.
I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise.
Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed.
Huh? Well, sure, I guess.
So I mean, so we'll get the option to like talk to people or be silent a lot of the time, or it words it as bide my time, but it more so means like shut up and listen.
Just let them yap.
Yeah. So it's not like a like that. That's how I like to think of it. Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop.
I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're an ice cream parlor. Is that correct?
The journalist.
Ah! Dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat.
Either you're a reporter or your name isn't Tabby Lloyd.
Tabby Lloyd.
That's the mystery of what she does for a living soft. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry.
Okay, nice.
With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us?
Were you at the scene?
Where's the record? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime?
Oh, come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give the old Tabby something first?
Absolutely not.
Then I ain't giving you nothing either. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something.
Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger.
I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to face me.
You heard gunfire?
You heard gunfire. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something.
Double dang. Fine. I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. You won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles.
If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind.
Loving the Tabby. Nice work. Thank you.
A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal.
I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know.
Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you.
Time to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours?
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Damn near wear my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me.
I am not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, don't you, young lady, me? You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah, just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop.
Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape!
Dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with, my big break! Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate. Bruh.
And that's the final word.
Mind chess checkmate.
I really, really like the mind chess mechanic. Because there's one that we do later that just like... It really
I don't
got
think Edward I don't think Edgeworth knows how to play chess, to be honest with you. I think he just throws pieces around.
Yeah, that's not how you play chess. Bro was using a fucking, like, 8 pawns to take out, like, a queen.
I think he just throws.
Also, the queen had
pieces.
HP?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah.
I know this has been said before, but I'm loving the accent you got for the reporter. Thank you so much. That is a cool mechanic. That's what I think. Honestly, I really like this mechanic because I like that it shows, like, you know, the 2 chess pieces, for example. And it's like, oh yeah, you need to attack this piece and then this piece. I feel like if we had, like, you know, like, I think we were talking about this in the mod VC, but if the Alba final confrontation had something like that where we could see exactly how far along we were in the confrontation, it would have been so much better. Because then we would have had marks of progress instead of it just being this long-ass conversation.
I think what's interesting too is that, like... Oh, go ahead, Ben.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it's the ultimate, it's so over, we are so back.
Yeah.
Like, it would have worked better if... I feel like it would have worked better if there were, like, markers in between. To, like, tell us how far we were. And show us how much more we had to do.
Yeah. I was just saying that, like, the chess mechanic actually is really clever because a lot of people who play chess kind of do feel like it is kind of a conversation between 2 people. Like, it's a set of arguments, and you build the arguments with pieces, but when things in the middle break down, that's when, you know, people gain advantage, because everybody who knows how to play chess at the very beginning, they're just kind of like building up their arguments, and then in the middle of the game, you kind of test who's got the better foundation, who's thought the whole thing through. So I can kind of see where they trace the idea of combining chess and you know, I think it's also just aesthetically, it just makes Edgeworth seem really smart.
Oh yeah, aesthetically, and also in that sense, like, I feel like chess is just a great choice.
White
Is it shogi in the Japanese version?
Sorry?
Is it shogi in the Japanese version by chance?
No, it's dojiku chess, so it's still chess.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent. You had me singing like a canary.
Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good.
The fuck?
So you gotta agree
What
to
does
be
she mean by that?
That was kind of weird.
to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me.
That's how it works.
Is Judge
I'm
Chief?
muted, shit! Chief number 2? Huh. Kinda like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
You good? Ruffles, insane nickname.
Gumshoe just wanders off.
He's just gone. I will use my supernatural powers, Phoenix. No, literally, he.
Welcome in, Osiria.
I love. I think it's canon also that, like, the Phoenix also has a similar mechanic to this that's called the magatama, and instead of, like, it being like chess, we see something called psych locks, and the locks are like represent secrets that are being held in the person's heart, and you, like, unlock each lock with evidence. So, like, sometimes people have, like, multiple locks, like they might have 2, they might have 3, they might have 5. Super cool. But I feel like I think I've seen, like, official art where literally he just holds the magatama, like, up to his eye, which it kind of looks silly because he's in, like, a full suit and he just has this tiny little gem.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise. But the story's yours until the case is solved.
And the job of chief number 2?
I think not.
Nah, you're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? All right, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. president's speech.
The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd.
Oh, it's probably, her, isn't it?
As if trying to shake off the reports of his decline in popularity by sheer force of will.
Yeah, there we go.
That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting's scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us.
Whose voices are these?
Oh, there was these two old guys. Okay. Old guys standing right in front of me.
Don't mind how they sounded like me.
Whoops.
Don't mind how they sounded like me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know their voices from somewhere.
Oh, wait. The part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
2.
What the? Ah! 2 gunshots.
So, 2 shots were fired.
Yep. And that tells us something?
Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon, in that order, which as you can see allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon was...
About here-ish?
Here. Yes, there's no doubt about it. This is where our shooter was standing.
You sure about that? How am I wrong?
Watch your mouth, kid! Mr. Edgeworth's powers of deduction never fail! He takes the evidence, puts it together, uses his logic, and BAM! Out comes the truth, every time! Can't wait to hear the logic behind this one! Well, sir? How'd you do it? Sir?
Oh, one moment, Yes,
It's alright, Ruffles, we all make mistakes.
How am I wrong?
I
It's because it was in the middle. It was the
Yeah, I
buffet
don't think it's in the
leading
crowd.
to it.
You think it's like right down the middle?
Someone in the crowd.
I think it would be away from the
think,
crowd.
I think it has to be like from the left side, somewhere in the crowd.
Yeah, like near the bushes or something.
So,
Just try it, like... Yeah...
Somewhere on the
keep
left.
going.
Honestly?
Keep going.
No,
You think-
Ren, like left crowd.
Here?
Probably around there, yeah. They'd have a...
I think it needs to be aligned with the second shot where the balloon was, so a little bit lower, I would say.
Honestly?
Or maybe from the other, maybe from
Wait,
the other
where-
direction.
where did I-
maybe-
where did I
maybe
do
from
it?
You
the
put
right.
it in the middle last
You
time.
did it there. You did it there.
Here?
last
Okay.
time.
It's somewhere in the left crowd.
What if it's retaliatory? What if it's from the right?
A little bit lower, I think.
A bit lower? I feel like if I get the
Lower.
general
A little
areas
more.
correct, it should be okay.
You good? You're good.
There it
You're
is.
good.
Okay. Okay, there,
Okay.
there.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Good. You're good.
Read the damn line.
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area.
Well, I was still right. It could have been in the middle. It
I
crosses.
thought it was.
But it would be pretty
crosses-
obvious who had
It would have been
done
fucking
that if
obvious
you
who did it then.
Yeah,
But still.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I got it first try. Detective
Sorry,
Gumshoe
that
will
was
need
me.
to examine the left side of the spectator area.
Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess?
I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Chief! I am talking to you, Chief!
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd?
I sure do! You gotta let me help out! This stuff's my forte! I'm the best crowd herder you ever did say! I'll prod, puddle, and push 'em wherever you like!
A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
Mr. Edgeworth, mind telling me what you're doing at that presidential assassination attempt?
was gonna say.
What are you doing at the
Master
Devil's
Chief Edward.
Sacrament?
I was gonna
say.
What are you doing at the
Master
Devil's
Chief Edward.
Come
Sacrament?
on, El Jefe! Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you.
This is such a
What the
good
fuck is
investigation
this
thing.
man doing here?
Oh my god.
Miss Lloyd, here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, she sends him running twice as quick.
Sandy's a girl.
She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have all that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do.
Oh, you mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam. No more dirt.
On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside.
We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all.
It's Lada, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is canonically Lada, yeah. Okay, I can't investigate that.
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? Oof, prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
The faithful detective scrambles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Let's see now. Come up, my little treasures.
Is he enjoying himself?
Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on those.
Oh my god, he's enjoying himself. Detective!
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. I think we got something.
Good work, Detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Hi.
By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details.
We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
Just tell me which way you want me to turn it in my hands while you stay completely still.
We can rotate the item with the arrow keys.
If you want, I can move it closer or further away gently.
I can use Q to examine an object up close and E to move out for the bigger picture. Detective moves for me.
And when you spot something, just say the word.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Lloyd has a fucking bear trap on the side of her backpack? She does?
Yes, she
Evidence.
does.
Yeah,
She does. It's on the left side of her backpack, just open.
That's
All right,
awesome.
let's see what we can discover. Boy, I do love smoking doobies. Oh, let's just look at the fucking page and not the goddamn gun. Okay.
Okay.
This is
You gotta read the card first.
a document of some kind.
Rook and Knight. Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan? It's a diagram of
Security
president's security arrangements.
It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned.
It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight.
So his bodyguards aren't native of Zhongfa.
I heard he uses some private security firm. Game's a little loud.
But why not employ people from his own country? Oh, perfect. I get to eat a piece of pizza.
Darn tootin'.
I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive?
You really know something?
Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life.
But what was it doing dumped there in that bag?
You raise an interesting point. It's It's a document relating to a matter of national security. Thank you. It would surely be highly classified.
Huh? Hey! There's something else in here!
Uh,
A gun!
we just saw this?
My.
What is that?
What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag! It's gonna belong to the...
Yes. It could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. Assassin?
Assassin.
Assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of
crazy.
nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos.
The Astachio! What was he gonna do with it?
Assassin?
Don't
Like
know.
from the Great Ace Attorney? That's crazy.
Could this be the work of a professional? Shelly de Killer?
I would explain the security plan, too!
I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find.
Whoa, the hyper investigation music.
Pizza again.
Gumshoe's canonically pointing a gun at Edward right now.
Oh, let's look at the bullets.
This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. I'm still fucking eating, bro, please.
I can't imagine Edward eating a pizza.
Oh,
It's even got a scope on it. Nice.
Oh my god. Look at that subtle wood furnish. Oh my god.
Say
it has
again?
a scope on it. I'm quoting Patrick Bateman with the whole
Oh.
like, cards. Yeah.
Sorry, you're a little quiet.
Oh my god. Look at that wood furnish. The thickness of it.
That's a really good Sigma voice you got going on over there.
The scope.
Could you be a little bit louder, please?
Now, Judge sounds fine. This is actually perfect. Keep it like this, Judge, please.
What,
spent
with this
bullets in
voice?
the-
Because I can't do gumshoe at this range. That's a bomb going off.
Edgeworth would eat pizza with a knife and fork.
It still seems fraught with danger. That seems like you're just asking for the ruffles to get a little bit messed up.
I mean,
Who
Kay
spent
already
bullets
did
in
that.
the... Who spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording.
That proves it! This must be the weapon that was used!
What else is there to investigate?
I don't know, the barrel smoking, the scope.
Ooh.
Let's go.
It's a red dot.
No way.
This is a laser sight.
It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here, yup, definitely a red laser.
The assassin have used a laser sight to target the president?
Which means we'll need to find a photo at some point.
That's good. Laser pointers are dangerous.
That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask you, of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints.
On it, sir.
A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Holy
Good the
shit!
results for you, sir.
That was quick!
You bet it was. Told the text it was an ultra super high priority.
It took you 2 seconds!
But, they came up empty.
Are you not making this up?
Well, maybe I am, because I just rushed in and they said no, so maybe they just lied to me and now I'm lying to you by proxy.
And they checked everywhere?
Inside and outside, top and bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
God damn, sonic speed!
I should have known it wouldn't be that easy.
You know, if we're this fast, how can we not stop the president from getting shot?
No, literally. What the fuck is this?
Who's gonna be Pain? I can
Honestly,
do a Pain.
I feel like Sif would do a really good Pain.
Okay, but you need to give me some stage direction because every time I try to come up with a voice,
So here's what
Virginia comes out.
Here's what his voice sounds like. Canonically, his voice is like, "Objection!"
His voice is super high-pitched and gravelly.
So it sounds like a grunt who's entered political office, basically.
Kinda, yeah.
He's like, "Objection!" Like, that's actually what he sounds like.
Ren, we're talking about grunts from Halo.
Oh.
Okay. All right, let me.
Remember I did the voice yesterday.
Yeah.
Leader dead! Run away! What? This is quite the situation, would you say, Mr. Edward?
God damn, that hurts.
Mike couldn't be. Holy
It's good.
shit.
All right, I gotta
Oh
turn
my
Chris
God.
off real quick.
No,
All right.
Noise cancellation off and it'll work. Yeah.
This is Sisyphus, you torment!
Back up a little bit, and then you'll be.
I am backed up!
You are. You don't sound it.
You sound like Donald Duck. Like, hi. What is happening?
Okay, let me turn off some stuff. Any kind of
honestly, that
inputs.
first one was pretty good.
Oh yeah, and turn off. There's one more setting that you need to turn off. Where is it? I forget what it's called. Yeah, no echo cancellation. And then turn off automatic gain control. It's going to be under the crisp noise suppression. Automatic gain control might be the problem.
Oh, perfect time to eat pizza. I'm almost done with this slice. Oh.
Honestly, I feel like Judge could also do a really good pain.
I'll let Sif do this one.
Is Sif alive? Sif, hello? Babe, Sif is dead.
If I can take him over his role for now until he comes back.
Yeah.
I saw some.
It's probably like the
There?
only time he's gonna
Hello?
show up, though.
Hello, hello?
Am I here? Am I here?
There you are.
Hi.
Okay.
Are we ready? Are we ready? Am I alone? Am I alone? Hello, hello?
Oh no! Oh no!
Hello! I want to record this message for you.
I want to record a message for you. Where are
Settled
you?
in on your first night.
Shut up.
Actually worked in that
Okay.
office
Shut up.
You know-
Shut up.
We got a ride or die with the setting that works. Then we'll figure this out later.
Is it working? STI, you there?
Sure. Let's say it's working. I'm just gonna go for it, and then
Yeah, fuck
hopefully
it.
some of it makes it.
Just go for it.
Probably like the
Okay,
only
we-
time Pain shows up.
Fuck it, we pain.
Okay,
Pain
we
is
pain.
right. Yeah. I already said this line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
don't
we
make me
didn't
say it
hear
again.
it, so.
Oh, you didn't hear any of it?
Who's he again?
Mr. Edgeworth! Winston Payne! You work together in the prosecutor's office!
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
Why indeed? Why, it's only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself!
His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording.
I too
Was
am
he
pain.
one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd?
Oh, God.
Winston Payne.
Winston
He winced in pain.
My dog, the dog right now is staring at me.
Bad
I-
you, sir!
Am I dying? Yeah. And I am.
And where
Why was
is
I
the
born to
chief
play this role?
prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man.
This is becoming very Marge Simpson.
Yeah, I was about to say.
They let him, and only him, through the cardin, homie.
So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up? Rude.
And that's it!
And that's it!
My son, Bart.
Okay, good enough time for me to retire forever.
Good job. You made a fucking splash.
Thank you so
let me
much.
tell you.
It actually hurts.
Speaking of Splash,
Jesus, okay.
speaking of Splash, Winston Payne's gonna join Larry in the pool, so.
Goodbye! Good riddance.
R.I.P.
Is that a euphemism?
This wooden sign looks almost brand new. Imagine it was placed here recently.
What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum? And 70 yards to the... never mind.
What's the matter, detective? Did you forget how to read?
70 yards to the boathouse.
Aw.
It feels like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective.
Yeah. Fond memories, sir.
Fond memories.
Damn.
Fond memories, detective. Oh
Fond
man,
memories.
got an achievement for that. Oh, DL6.
Have you seen my prosecutor's badge?
Hey, I've heard about these. How come it ain't stuck to your jacket or whatever?
Because that's not the custom.
It is too. All lawyers wear them. I done seen it. So,
What's the story with yours?
No comment.
Guess these legal eagles gotta make themselves feel superior to us regular folks somehow.
I would like it to be on record that I made no such comment.
I wonder if legal eagle is a reference to legal eagle, like
legal eagle, like the guy.
Like the guy, because he's reviewed Ace Attorney like 3 times.
I think it's,
Probably not.
It's just a common saying.
It could be. It could be both, honestly.
This game's before, I think, right? This game came out before like 2017.
You say you attended.
So the fun thing about this is that Ace Attorney Investigations 1 came out in 2009, and it was translated. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 released in 2011 and was not. So this translation was done very recently.
This is actually still in Japanese.
Yeah. Is he? Good evening. I've never played any of the Ace Attorney, but I tuned in for 1 minute, and I could just say Edgeworth is the fruitiest man I've ever seen. Yeah, he's pretty gay.
Ever seen so far. Yeah.
You bet I did! It ain't the kind of thing that happens every day.
And when did the ceremony begin?
Right after the rain stopped. We got lucky. It was raining all morning before that. Anyhow, the president's plane touched down right around 1:45. And the speech started at 2 on the nose.
What about the shooting?
Must have been maybe 20 after.
So 20 minutes after the ceremony began?
Yeah! Shots rang out, tearing through the air that only moments before had been alive with cheers! Then tragedy! The president dropped to the floor, failed by an unknown assassin's bullet! It's 2:25 p.m. on March 25th, and I've been reporting to you live from the scene here at Gourd Lake.
What's that all about?
Sorry, just making some voice notes. Gotta get those ideas down the second they come into the old noggin, you know? Ain't every day you get to report on the assassination of a president, after all. It's dramatic. It's emotional. It's got everything I need to write an article that puts the readers right there on the scene.
And did the president really drop to the floor?
Officers on the scene said his bodyguards escorted him straight onto the presidential plane.
Hey, y'all can't blame me for getting a little carried away now, can ya?
Let's not talk about presidential planes and related to assassination attempts.
Don't worry about it.
I'd better take any testimony she gives with a good-sized pinch of salt.
I found it, by the way. Both Legal Eagle and Legal Beagle, which is another name,
Beagle,
are informal terms. Yeah, it's probably more English law, but anyway, are informal terms for a smart, eagle-eyed attorney or lawyer, someone who is a stickler for the rules and who thrives on the minutia of the law.
Ah, naruhodo.
Like a hawk. Actually, yeah, more like a hawk. Actually, when you think about it.
Bird's eye view, I guess.
It doesn't rhyme though, Sip.
Caw, motherfuckers.
Stop it. Call me a reporter and all. It's kind of weird when somebody else says it. Still, Tabby Lloyd, reporter at large. Does kind of have a ring to it, don't you think?
But you are a reporter, correct?
Sure am. A reporter in training. Mind you that Investigations 1 Case 2, a woman implies that Edgeworth has his eye on a woman, to which he replies, of course I'm keeping my eye on her. She's under suspicion of murder. Can't exactly let her wander around unsupervised. In other words, Kay. He's pretty fruity.
Have you even had any articles published?
Fixing a look at my work, huh? Well, that might be tricky.
And yet you call yourself a reporter nonetheless.
Well, soon I will be, won't I? This right here's a big old scoop, no mistake about it. And I got the whole thing on tape, didn't miss a second. And it's all thanks to my trusty mic and my even trustier tape machine. I'm about to set the journalistic world on fire, just like my mentor before me.
Did you notice a bear trap now, by the way, Aster?
Yeah, Ren, do you see?
It's like an inconvenient place for it.
Yeah,
that's open though. She could stretch her
she
arms.
Could just elbow it. Yeah.
No, literally, she could elbow it and she'd be fucked. You know the chafe ruffles? My manner? My inspiration?
No, but you have mentioned her repeatedly.
Did I? I can't rightly say I remember.
What kind of reporter forgets a thing like that?
Well, it's just like the chief always says. You gotta treat information as irresponsibly as you can.
And what kind of mentor says that?
Oh, you should have heard her the day she gave me this here tape machine. you'll be sure and bag yourself the juiciest, sleaziest scoops you can now, you hear?
Wonderful. So you're the kind of reporter who sees fire under even the faintest trace of smoke.
No, I'm the kind of reporter who puffs on the file till the smoke about chokes ya.
How is that any better?
Okay, so what else? Maybe we can logic.
I like how it says on her shirt, like, Pipe as a brand name, and it kind of looks like Nike or Nike. I'm not sure if anyone saw that.
I did not.
Don't. You're with one of the news channels?
Safe to it.
Yes. Can I help you?
You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look?
No.
Oh my
I wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky.
And why's that, huh, pal? You got something, you got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
Oh, it's just my camo's not cover.
Where the hell you expect from, pal, huh?
And now I can't get it to work.
Camera was knocked over.
That footage would have helped immensely.
Yeah, just your luck.
What the fuck? The fuck?
Who the fuck is laughing? What the?
You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth.
I know that voice. Kay! Oh my god, she's parkouring off of vans and shit.
I love her,
Oh, that was
actually.
Larry.
Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right.
Larry.
The one, the only, Kay Faraday.
Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore?
Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy.
Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case.
2 weeks.
The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief.
There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough.
What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
I suppose you did mention being fond of such things.
And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever.
Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself.
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yup. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me.
Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor's here about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. No, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabloid, ace reporter at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time, he...
You two can chat later. Kay, can I see those pictures?
Oh, fine. Here.
Very nice back
Oh my
and
God.
forth between yourself.
Oh my god, his fucking forehead.
I mean, yeah, it's the red dot from the laser.
What's J. Jonah Jameson doing there?
I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total
Spider-Man.
chaos. People running everywhere.
The president and his 2 bodyguards. The names in the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue.
Oh, wait! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted?
A contradiction.
You're yawning?
No. Yeah.
Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange.
This is so boring for my logic brain. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident. But another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph.
I mean, I don't think this
The fucking red laser. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press T to make my deduction.
Am I in the right spot?
Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction.
Gun? Or that? Actually, hang on. Bullet trajectory. Sorry.
Bullet trajectory?
Or would it be the laser pointer? Just on the gun.
I mean, it doesn't mention anything about a laser. Oh wait, no, fitted with a laser sight. So I guess we could say... Try the revolver, I guess. Okay,
oh, shit.
Fucked up.
That was wrong?
That was wrong.
You don't see it? Something so obvious? That's a contradiction in itself.
Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you just tell me, alright?
A mistake? I have done no such thing, and I'll prove it to you. I've already located what's contradictory between this photograph and the evidence.
Alright, so it's...
Present the evidence.
So it's not the gun. Is it the bullet trajectory?
No. Why would it be the bullet trajectory?
Okay, I fucked up again.
If you say so, sir.
Wait, what did we say? So we said that it's the bullet trajectory and the gun. We fucked up twice.
Yeah, Miles is a little rusty.
Do you need to use logic, maybe?
Oh, here. They're in the wrong spot. They're, cause see how they're like all the way back here? But in the picture, they're right in front of him.
Actually, I have no idea.
Are you able to use logic at this point?
No.
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have that much evidence. We could just fuck around. It's fine. Okay.
Bro, come on. Is it the fucking newspaper? Cause he doesn't have the red dot in his forehead.
It might be the
may,
newspaper because
like-
it's like
'cause,
trying
like-
to point out to us that like he doesn't have a red dot.
Okay. Because oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Listen. No, when I think of laser sight, I think of like one continuous beam leading up to the forehead, not just the dot itself.
Pretty sure you still... No, it was at the wrong spot. It forced me to choose that spot, so... Alright.
Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully.
Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be.
Indeed. I'm yawning. There was something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture.
What is that? Some kind of birthmark?
Oh my god.
I hate you all right now. I hate you all so much.
Tutorial case type B. No, literally, this is some tutorial case bullshit. Like...
Bro, what else would that be for?
Okay, what fucking ever.
We're all in pain now.
I guess
Maybe we were supposed to go to this place first and then see everything else? I didn't read it.
Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
it.
read
That
it.
right there's a big old bug bite. I don't
Granted,
care.
are we skipping it? Okay.
Yeah.
You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details.
Oh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted.
Thank you, Kay. I love you.
I just like lost all my energy. Oh my god. Just everyone's being so stupid.
That was ridiculously stupid.
laser sight
and the birthmark.
I hate that voice so much, by the way.
Why?
I think
laser sight?
it's so stupid. It makes me want to rip my hair out.
It's not as bad as the
actually
as
sounds like
the
Muscle
Da
Man,
Vinci.
Da Vinci?
Da Vinci?
I love those guys,
who
though.
painted the Mona Lisa?
I don't know.
We're so different. Yeah.
We're not the Island Boys.
We finish each other's
Sandwiches.
That's what I was gonna say. That's jumping. with
Guys,
hands
look
in
at
the
our
air.
kitten.
Guys, our oven is
Here,
making such a
kitty,
weird
kitty.
noise. Look at the sound it makes.
I overheard what you guys were saying from across the room, and I was wondering, like, why is that dialogue on screen? I was very confused.
I'm sorry. I love the Boros twins. They are so fucking funny.
I love them so much. They're
Like,
the best.
the humor is so silly, but all in all, they're just like they're also just like great people. Also, they're
Run
professional
question.
wrestlers.
Are you
Echo, how about you redeem that?
They better be tag team wrestlers. They've never
Yeah, they
seen
are.
a fight.
I think they are. Yeah, they're like a duo.
Ren, are you clipping your toenails?
Yes.
I knew it.
Yeah.
All right.
Most
Yeah,
of
so
that
you're
voice the
clipping
whole time
Renee.
are no balls. Then I have no balls.
No balls because I
I have
would kill
solved the
them.
mystery of. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark.
Really? So it wasn't a bug bite?
What the fuck is wrong with you? No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, my pizza coming up. The beam of a laser sight.
How did you not know that, sir? It seems quite obvious for someone as smart as you. Then how killer
Well,
was
the one
aiming
who
to
thought
shoot
it was
the
a
president?
bug bite!
Yeah, but I'm dumb. It's my thing.
I
Then I'll
noticed
kill her.
what it is!
Christ Almighty,
Let me
that's dead on
finish my
Patrick's
sentence.
This is
staff.
simple fucking logic, gumshoe!
I need to read my line, sir. The owl killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead.
And oh, so now you can read? What? Do I need to cut your salary another time so we can remind you not to read?
No, you don't.
And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
I'm sorry, sir. It will happen again.
You should be.
That's gonna do. That's gonna do more than it.
That sure is gonna do more than itch. That's gonna kill you.
Indeed. I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought, and that the weapon we found was the weapon used in the crime.
The gun. Okay.
Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew. It's not like you could just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter.
Can I ask Judge to say, may I take your hat, sir? Honestly, I kind of want to hear it myself, so can you please?
Okay.
It's gotta be
May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir?
That's good.
Ew.
Bruh.
Ew.
I'm drinking, sir. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
The crime scene detective.
It's just the VA himself. No, literally.
Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them.
It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay, let's see these other pictures.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south.
Cute.
This is a really cute picture, but also people have edited so much terrible shit to be going on behind Kay. Like,
You have like the burning house meme with.
no, people have edited pictures of another presidential assassination behind Kay, which has been really funny. High key.
Oh my god.
Kay, no.
Investigations too. This is so epic.
I was thinking even further with just like all types of disasters happening in the background.
It's pretty good.
It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face.
Hey, can you blame me if I wanted to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off.
Well, it was Winston Payne.
And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's...
Ass. What's this? I can hardly see anything.
I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. I guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid.
It really is just someone's ass.
And that's all of them.
Kay out here looking like that one soy jack right now. The one like pointing in the back. I love that. I love that soy jack.
We need to put the other guy like pointing at the Beyond Fried Chicken.
I'm sorry. I love
King Gumshoe, I think.
I love that soy jack so much because those two guys are genuinely just so happy to be like eating their chicken or whatever. And so it really does show just like you should look at this. It's awesome. I'm so sorry, Judge. I just cut you off like 5 times. Please speak.
Oh, it was vegan chicken, I think they were pointing at, And then, what was it? Yeah, Kay and Gumshoe. I think that's what I'd imagine.
That'd be really good, though. I want to see it.
Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from...
Bruh.
Before the shooting,
Before the
surely.
shooting.
Let's get Winston Payne in there. Oh, wait, shit! It's on his fucking back! Oh my god!
Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't even see that.
I didn't either. I just looked over at Payne and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I just saw Payne in the background right before the image went dark, and I'm sure if I just like looked at him for like a second longer, I'd be like, wait a minute.
We didn't even see. No.
There! I see it!
What is it, sir?
Look closely at the person with the red hood.
Whoa, there it is!
Indeed. That's our laser sight right there.
So that's a perp! The one in the red hood must be...
The shooter. Yes.
We found them! And all thanks to yours truly!
Indeed. You led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief.
Aw.
The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. A red-hooded suspect could be in another of these 3 photographs from...
I want to look at after, honestly. Yeah, see, there he is.
Yeah.
The person with the red hood here somewhere?
Look, right there!
A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
Looks like they took advantage of the confusion and make their getaway.
I'm surprised we didn't see, like, who the person is for a tutorial case.
Oh,
Luckily,
we'll
we can
it
see
at some
exactly where they were headed.
Ah, the samurai dog stand!
Precisely. Which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe!
On it, sir! Consider it cleared!
Good. I'm counting on you. Don't tire yourself.
Very dainty walk.
Cool.
Oh.
That's scary.
We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood.
What?
In the
Okay,
Eye of Park.
okay.
Why did he say it like that?
Why?
Alright, that's a read.
I'm the big bad wolf. Ooh.
Oh my, this is,
Well, someone's into it.
Yeah, bro. As we're just like, I have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. For I am the big bad wolf. The entire park is cordoned off, and we
Wait.
know which way you went.
Darling, I'm redeeming an awoo after that.
What do you mean you're redeeming an AWU?
Can you please awoo for me? I will give you money.
Will you?
Yes, I'll buy you a meal.
Money!
Money! Okay.
Get the Wendy's Krabby Patty!
There you go.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down.
Also an insane line, but okay.
Now let us continue our investigation.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
So I think I remember reading in the translation logs that Janet Sue, the
AKA Monto hide all the toilet.
Akamanto, hide all the toilet paper.
But I remember
Thank you,
reading
Ink.
the translation logs for this game, and supposedly this sign with the samurai dogs was something that Janet Sue, the localization director, spent a lot of time like being very particular about. It's supposed to say like now with sakura decoration or something, or like sakura filling, something inside it, and she was very, very particular about this design. And then in the end, it ended up getting covered up by a lamp. And so she was like,
Oh my god, poor girl. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The puddle
Oh,
reflects
shit.
the clear blue sky. All that remains of the rain.
Oh, you're a regular boat, sir!
Very funny, detective. How would you describe it then?
Let's see, a pool of water left behind after a real heavy downpour. Just like a get left behind after a real heavy dose of Mr. Edgeworth's logic.
I would say don't give up on your day job, but it seems you don't even have that down, detective.
Bam.
oh, for context, Lazy BT, Fenrir uses they, them. You just got here, so don't worry about it too much.
Those
something red down
cruel
there.
words bruise my skin, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please?
There's something down here, alright? Let's see.
I wonder what it could be.
A red raincoat! This must be...
The one the suspect was wearing.
They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape.
Oh, we found it. Looks like a button from it came off.
What's this?
A red button! Hey, do you think...
Well, I wonder what it could be.
No.
Oh, thank God.
Could it have
okay.
been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely.
Thank God.
But
they
I
brought
do
it
not
up.
think. Can we logic them?
Probably.
It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got $1.50 if you know...
You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job?
Oh, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done?
Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one. Understood?
Sorry, sir. I never should have... Wait, did you say I could have one?
Yes. Why? Is something the matter?
No, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to... Thanks, sir!
The fanmade translation a few fans made years ago, if you present the red coat to Gumshoe, he makes a Gangnam Style reference. No way, right? Hold on, I wonder if he still does. I sincerely doubt it, because the official people didn't play the fan translation, but I wonder what he says now.
I want to know what he said. Oh, baby! Oh, honey! I got your note! I'm coming home to you in my red raincoat!
Is he singing something?
Apparently.
What on earth was that?
It's my favorite thriller mystery show! Guess the jacket got me thinking about it. The light of my love, like a crimson star, blazes across the sky to where you are.
What is that from? Hold on.
Are we looking this up?
I'm looking it up.
Nadia does the gonna hit a dirty oja.
Crimson Glory, Loves and Dreams. What is it? What is it a reference to? The only...
Not the most thrilling lyrics. But perhaps that's the real mystery to be had.
Hey, sexy lady!
Oh!
Oh my god.
I want to talk to Kay. I miss her.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, we get to catch up with her. Show her the show her the
I will.
Did you like my big entrance? But I really am your hero now, huh?
Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Hey, I'm the second in the class, remember? All on a day's work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I've really come with the whole great thief thing, though.
The training you mentioned? About that.
Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything. Yet. I promise. So the whole great thief thing is just on hold. For now, anyway.
That's a relief, I suppose?
Yeah. I wanted to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. But I've still got a ways to go with my training. And I need to find some partners in crime.
I hope she means that figuratively.
I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heists ever attempted.
True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager.
God forbid women have hobbies.
Ren, do you want to present the... Okay.
I will.
Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, alright.
Indeed. Though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly thingy.
Oh, I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts.
Funny. I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used.
Why just rob the house house when you can rearrange the furniture too.
You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting.
Bro. Shit.
Have you seen my prosecutors?
I can't present anything to her.
You can't?
Oh wait, no, I
Present.
clicked the wrong thing.
Red.
That's a cool badge. Very severe.
As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and the strictness of the law.
I don't know if the official translators have seen the fan-made translation, but I know they've referenced it. I don't think they have. Janet said on record that the team hadn't played the fan translation because they didn't want to like, you know, be limited by an already existing translation, which I agree with. As a translator myself and as a bilingual person between Japanese and English, seeing another translation can be really limiting. Like, because then you start thinking like, oh, but they translated it like this, and so you start just wanting to do it the exact same way that they did it. Or
That's boring.
Alternatively, you start thinking of like, oh, how can I make this completely different? And all in all, it's just very disruptive to the translation process. So, so I know that
I can't see the value of doing that. Like, what would be the advantage of even referencing it?
Yeah, there is none. But I'm sure they're aware of the names though. Like, I know that they're aware that there is a fan translation, and I'm sure that they've like referenced it and been like, oh my god, the best. Which, by the way, I have played the fan translation. Nobody else in here has finished anything, but
Oh, see you later, Lukai.
that was surprisingly good singing, even if it was casual. No surprise though.
Thank you, Lukai. See you later. Yeah, well, my badge symbolizes love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion.
And what about your beloved truth?
No.
Hey, I'm a great thief. I totally sympathize. If you feel you gotta grab something, you should just go ahead and grab it, even if it's worthless.
Doesn't seem to think much of my little treasure.
It's your pictures. Okay. Nothing else to say to her, I guess. Scour the scene.
Maybe we missed something.
Missed something on the jacket.
The sleeve. It's inside out. The button is missing too.
I guess we connect
Oh,
those.
but I wonder where we can logic.
Shut up.
You know who else uses logic?
Metal Man. That's Edward thinking.
Edward
The
is
button we
rated as
found
muscle
seems to have
man.
come from this raincoat. You know?
Thing.
Wait a second. You know how some
Edward.
like there's like a study on like having a voice every time you think about something in your head. Like you have a voice that you hear.
Internal monologue, yeah.
Yeah, an internal monologue.
I don't
Most
hear
people have
anything.
that, yeah.
though.
I do not.
Edgeworth is muscle man. Oh my god.
Edward just use muscle man.
I just like to think Edward makes that noise whenever he's thinking.
The birthmark and the laser pointer.
Bro.
Are connected.
Every
later,
time
Eileen.
the text is blue, it's fucking muscle man.
Bro.
It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off.
Oh, the right sleeve's inside out too.
It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear off a button, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yup. That and the missing button.
The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Welcome in, Izumi.
Oh yeah. Only the right sleeve is inside out.
Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached.
So, what does this
Well,
mean, Mr.
Edgeworth
Edgeworth?
canonically has muscles.
Edgeworth
and
canonically
Gumshoe
has
wears a
muscles
speedo.
and Gumshoe wears a Speedo.
I have TTS. You don't have to read it, but
Oh, I can't hear the TTS.
Your TTS sounds exactly like Fen. That's crazy.
that's
Yeah, that's
crazy.
weird.
That
didn't
doesn't
say
surprise
anything.
me though. I think
And the
Edgeworth.
brain is a muscle.
True.
His brain is a muscle man.
If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail.
I'm actually still playing through the fan-made translation myself. Oh, you're playing the fan-made and not the official? I like the official. I really do. There's a lot of things that they did really, really well. In general, I feel like the official always flows better. I don't have the official release. Aw, that's a shame.
I thought you were like playing the fan translation and watching this at the same time. I'm like, that's
dedication, honestly.
Yeah, for real.
So that's basically what I did with Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney.
The right sleeve is inside out.
And you can clearly see where the button was torn off.
Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir!
Oh shit.
Oh. Jacket's bleeding.
This is a bloodstain!
A birthmark! A bloodstain!
And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
So, we're looking for someone with an injury?
Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm.
Huh! How do we know that?
It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there is a bloodstain on the left side lining of the raincoat because
the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve.
Precisely.
Are you okay?
Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case.
What happened?
I'm yawning.
Oh.
Gumshoe needs to go to bed.
Gumshoe needs to go to bed.
The pieces are starting to fall into place.
Nice.
Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects.
Suspicious characters with injured arms? Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up!
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that? You'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be stuck in that crowd somewhere.
Commit to the bit.
No.
So let me down, Detective Gumshoe!
Please.
I don't think you could do that for the entire game. I feel like
I will not do that.
that would be
Mr. Edgeworth, it's me, Gumshoe's inner monologue. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
I can't believe that's the same person.
Well, he didn't have the assassin, Gummy.
Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood?
Okay, no jumping.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, Detective. Carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boss. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's go.
This man.
Ooh, I didn't expect him to show up this early.
What the fuck's up with his face?
No, just know.
He's
You have another super.
Muggs, you forgot that his face looked like that? It's always looked like that.
Why would you wear a red hoodie? It doesn't go with your entire attire, dude.
I don't know
Is this?
It is Shelly, yes. I don't know who I'm gonna give him to, though.
Thank you, Ink.
Because I have to think about it. Ink, you've played mainline. And also Lazy, you've played Ace Attorney. Who do I give it to, Mugman or Judge? Because I don't really have an image for his voice now that I think about it.
Shelly, I don't know. It's weird seeing him here.
He's just a weirdo.
No umbrella. And a bandage on his left arm.
Well, state your name already!
Thank you, Judge. Mugman, you go super low.
Me super low?
Yeah, super low.
Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, good! This is it!
John Doe? Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me?
Arrogant!
As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I am afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
Could also give him a bit of an older voice, just slightly, to differentiate more properly from Edgeworth's own. Maybe?
The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next?
A showdown? What's that? That's what? Shit! A showdown? That's what? A battle of wits! A battle of words!
Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail?
What the fuck?
No, let's not go there.
Why not?
In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency...
Oh, it's just the tutorial.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Shit.
Alright, whatever.
To do that, I first know.
Whatever.
You changed the tack.
Yeah,
Press
whatever.
for more information.
I didn't realize that this was gonna be a...
Why you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright, let's go. It's just tutorial.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you, but you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim.
Make him talk slower would be good, yeah.
Yeah, I think slower. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please. I'm just a simple ice cream set. Oh, wait.
Okay, that's skill.
Forgive me. My wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. I mean... You said you can't prove that there's an injury? Bro. We literally have the fucking raincoat.
I'm just a
You
simple
seem
ice
like a
cream
careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance.
Yes!
I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else.
I'm turning up the game. I love this song. It's so good.
The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope? Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. This ice cream is sweating.
Oh my god.
You see, Mr. Doe, there was a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Okay.
Attempted murder of a first leader using a diplomatic incident. Don't throw the book at you.
You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhongfa! I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat! He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well. You have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat.
He confessed! Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now!
But I did not shoot at the president.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I am aware, that is not a crime.
Oh my god. No.
I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now are you finally satisfied that I'm telling you the truth?
As if! Your story stinks! You don't scare me! The evidence is on our side, you know! Look! It's right there! Plain as day! The assassin! And they're wearing a red raincoat!
Intriguing. But that is not me.
Oh, come on!
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then, why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Huh. We gotta press something.
Yeah, it's gotta be a press, right?
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes. If I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastian Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from the... What?
From a laser sight.
From a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastian Rook, was it? Was especially quick to respond.
Whose left are we talking about?
But Knight... Well, I mean, obviously he was in the audience. He wasn't up on stage. There were only 3 people on stage.
Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury.
But Knight to immediately escort...
President to plane in case of emergency. But Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Where is Knight injured?
Not to mention, how does he know his first name?
Also almost certainly classified.
Yeah, how does he know his first name? As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names!
Oh, this theme is so good!
What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastian Rook. How do you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me!
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself! It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie! He is the assassin, just like we said!
Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I did know their names, yes. And the reason for that is... well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pals? Stop lying!
I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastian Rook. Yes. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that? It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove that I was the shooter? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this?
Then why was it under the stand?
Oh, Jesus.
Sif, come back!
Sif!
Sif! Oh my god.
Now I'm eating.
Fuck.
It's your turn.
Wait.
It cut off completely.
We're...
Wait. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man! He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
Oh no! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! There's gonna be something you can do!
Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
Every time I do that voice, the dogs look at me, wondering if I'm dying.
It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What do you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood.
Are you kidding?
It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous! I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Oh my god.
Me?
Nothing? Didn't get through?
We got the me.
We heard.
Okay, we got to fix this.
Yes. The photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see? Right there in front of the person with the red hood.
It's me! But what exactly are you saying?
What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now. The men of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in the picture?
I mean, I guess it's the fact that Payne wasn't shot at, but...
Is it the diagram? Like the...
This, I guess, but... Maybe this? I don't know.
I don't think the angle of where he's pointing is quite related to where he winds up shooting.
Can I see the image again?
He wouldn't have the angle. See, it would have been straight on, not to the side.
But the...
Would it be the tape? Tabby's tape?
Tabby's not there. Where is she? If she was recording a conversation right next to them...
Good point!
Then... How is she...
How was she able to hear it?
Of course, the tape! It contradicts the photograph! Ah, so you have noticed at last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone who should be here.
Huh? But who?
Who indeed? The person who is missing from this photograph is...
Huh?
Miss Lloyd?
How do you figure that?
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
Oh, shit.
She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape.
You're right, but she's not in the picture.
Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Uh-oh.
Do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. No, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it.
Okay.
Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean...
She's a perp!
Will y'all quit messing with me? As if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me?
I might be inclined to believe you.
Backpack?
If your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
Seems like I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction.
Well, it's either like the photo, right? Or like her recording.
I'm thinking, right? You remember how she said her jacket was reversible? Look at the inside of it.
Oh,
It's
that is
red.
red.
That's what I was looking at. That's why I opened up the. That's why I opened up the profile so I could see the inside of her code again.
Funky.
So, I think it's the third one. What's the third?
This picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So
either the tape or the photograph.
2 shots can clearly be heard. Taken before, during, and after?
Let's just go with Kay's.
Yeah.
Nice. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
Welcome in, Sheldon. You're dang right it is, and I don't lie.
And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
Well, you can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. Part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording.
The speech itself?
Maybe, right?
Probably the guy, because he raised his hand.
Yeah.
Like in that, specific part, like at the, See here? The president has his fist raised.
Okay, right.
And? What about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
No, see, it ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
Ugh. Don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist.
No criminal organization how big is but
The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
There it is.
There! That's the moment right there!
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording.
Which means Tabby should be in the picture too.
And she is. Right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood!
What?
Oh my god, it went off.
Oh, she did it! So you're out shooter, huh?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is John Doe because of the blood.
I mean, I guess it has to be neither, yeah.
The jacket belongs to neither of them.
Because it's on the ground.
It doesn't? No.
It was Tabby.
No, it is. It is.
No, but we already proved that it was John Doe because of the blood.
It could be
Yeah,
no,
so
but
it is not.
but she's wearing a different one because John Doe said that there were
Yeah,
two.
she's wearing a different one, meaning that the red raincoat under the stand is John Doe's.
It's John Doe's.
It is? Oh, okay.
Yes, if the one under the stand that has the blood stain is John Doe's, then the one that she's wearing, the reversible one, is not the red raincoat we're talking about.
Yeah, you said it. We're talking about John Doe's raincoat. And everything I've learned about the raincoat too.
Everything I learned about the raincoat so far.
Okay.
We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happens to have a red hood.
Yeah,
So
okay.
there were two people with red hoods all along.
Indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
Huh? This old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Ah!
Just as I thought.
The inside of a hood, it's red!
That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Wait, I never even wore it that way round.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
Y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly?
It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said...
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Time.
If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
I've wanted to do that for so long.
Wait a sec now, I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take off my jacket, yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time?
You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you're interested, pick it up and show us!
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Hold it.
Hold it? Oh, really dramatic. Really long. Who said that? A little soon for the end game.
Oh, it's this dude! Okay.
Oh, it's this fucker.
Knights.
Yes, our knight.
Horsehair.
So this dude, I've been turning him around in my head for a hot minute. And so I was
funny visual.
I've been considering like who to give to who. And there's a couple of characters that I definitely want to give to Judge and a couple of characters that I definitely want to give to Mugman. I'm a little worried about the balance right now, but it'll get better later.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Alright, I am a little...
Judge is also a little under the weather, so it's, you know.
Alright, so it's not necessarily a bad thing.
like
But
that.
anyway, yes, I did want to give this dude to Muxaman.
Okay.
His voice is pretty high, and he's kind of, like, he's pretty edgy. Like, he's kind of an asshole. If I remember properly.
My initial look at this... Is this guy important?
Decently.
Oh, Jesus.
He's not a main character, but he's a recurring character.
That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. It was one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I'd better introduce myself.
You can check the voice with his objection. Oh, I forgot he has an objection.
I want to hear this.
Oh,
The
yeah.
fuck? Revolver Ocelot?
Revolver Ocelot.
Goes
What
on
is
for a
Revolver
little bit.
Ocelot doing here?
Look at this dude.
Bronco Knight. I get it because...
Hey, you're pretty good!
In the fan translation, his name was Knightley.
Pretty good.
I forget his first name.
The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard and second in command of his security detail.
Point that thing someplace else, pal! What the heck's wrong with you?
Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good.
See, he's an asshole.
You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhongfa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you.
Oh, look out. We got a badass over here.
You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Ah, fellow fan, Mr. Red Suit. The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch.
He did? That's a relief.
No trigger discipline. No, literally! Like, one of the first things you learn about using a gun is that you should never aim your gun at something you don't intend to shoot at.
Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause I've never...
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow. Our boss put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him.
Oh, jeez.
J. Jonah's dead. No way!
Rook is dead? A genuine loss.
So, you're saying that Tabby...
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no, I didn't do it! I didn't kill anybody, I could never!
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to do, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. To lose someone like him during a castling? Oh, it's a real shame.
Castling? What's that even mean?
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king.
Then, why did he just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah? What? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only 2. The National Police Force of Zhongfa will be handling things from here. What?
You better be kidding, pal!
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake, a big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. Sorry.
President Wang!
I thought Wang was a funny word.
Wang.
Also, I find it funny that he's talking about Edgeworth not having a spine when this bitch just has a fucking broken neck. Shut up. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No! I never did nothing, I swear!
We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhongfa, justice is served one way or the other.
Ruffles! Come on, you gotta help me out here, please!
Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood, there's no denying that now. But I can't help but feel we still don't know the whole truth behind this case.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me!
Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? Oh my god, I will never think of that line the same way after Case 5. The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened.
To be continued. I don't know. Eek?
Eek?
Well,
Huh?
What the? Get your filthy hands off him!
oh shit!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you! Oh, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up! You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers!
Don't even think about it! You don't stand a chance against this guy!
Who are you really, Mr. Doll?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro! A hitman! His name's Shelly de Killer! De Killer? There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless?
How did you miss the sewing marks down the middle of his face?
My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in certain other regards. He didn't bring a gun. Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life?
What do you want from me?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case.
Oh, wow.
He what? What are you up to, de Killer?
I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
Huh? But why?
Bastian Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president!
Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane.
You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard!
Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command.
Rook's not around! That means I'm number one!
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
You... Of course I do! I'm the leader now, me!
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting?
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? Come, let us continue the investigation.
Look at Payne!
Winston's still in that fucking pose, bro. He's been in that pose this whole time.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he could escape.
Yes, sir! You got it!
To be continued.
Be continued. We probably don't have time to finish it, do we?
I don't think so. Judge, how are you on time?
We can finish it. I'm sure we can.
And how are you feeling?
I'm good.
Right.
Okay.
So it says that this is the ladder, so I think this is the only other part.
Water.
All good?
I'm just drinking. Water. With the death of Bastian Rook and the revelation that Shelly de Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Damn.
I can't believe he's on this plane with us. Notorious, like, worldwide assassin. It's a cool death pose, though. It kind of is.
No president in sight. Now where could he be?
Who knows?
See you later, Izumi.
Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever.
Sorry to disappoint, but... Did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin?
As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. All right. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here.
Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope.
I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. Now, let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom.
It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So we'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible.
So I'm thinking right now, right? So I'm thinking of the future characters that I want to assign to each of you. I'm feeling like even though I want to give Judge a lot of like major roles, I feel like it's still skewed in a certain direction, and particularly when it comes to some key scenes. So now I'm reconsidering whether I give Shelly in particular to Judge. But what do y'all think about it?
Up to you, Esther.
I'm
happy with any decision that I guess the majority comes to.
How do you feel, darling?
I'm fine with whatever.
Alright, then I think I do want to reassign Shelly to Judge. Because, like, I'm trying to think of the balance, right? Like, there's a lot of scenes later on that I feel like are going to be pretty imbalanced. Like, a lot. Because Shelly shows up later as well. No reason you can't try it out and switch course. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Alright, then Judge, onegaishimasu.
Drinking water.
Ah, okay. Oh, I got
Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time.
Oh, wait, but there's only one oar.
You can still row with one oar, you know.
I guess, but it's not great. Oh, the music. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls.
But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight?
That was... I just, knew y'all would think it was fishy.
Is that really all it was?
Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this.
I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it. One way or another.
Thanks, Chief. I believe in you.
How many times must I tell you I am not your chief?
Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2.
That's not what I meant.
I feel bad for her. Poor thing.
There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear.
No way, there's even a spacesuit.
I get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs.
What if he was in a gunfight, and there was poison gas everywhere, and he was in space? What would he do then, huh?
Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit.
That's probably easier said than done. See you later, Potato. Thank you so much for coming.
The president is on the other side of this door.
And what a door it is! But I could get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten.
But look how heavy it is! Look at that lock! It's just sitting there begging me to try it!
Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked?
For me to open it, of course?
Precisely. For you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway? It's the bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scour the scene and inspect everything that catches my eye.
No way. It's me.
This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room.
They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res.
Oh. I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but...
I could even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines. You know, on your forehead?
If you've quite finished... These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
What do you mean you don't see anything out of the ordinary? This one's missing.
What on earth is this? Oh, that's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. I don't know why I said it like that.
It's okay.
If that's the case, then why has it been...
Left up there like nobody cares about it. Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here.
It's weird.
That's the outside of the blade.
Alright, Judge.
Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted.
Ooh.
But such measures would be mere child's play in my case.
Whoa! You're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen?
Of course, with ease.
You have to teach me how! Please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance?
Kay! You do realize who you're talking to, don't you?
Sorry. Had to ask though. What a great skill for a great thief to know.
Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies.
You're not, huh? Shame.
Shame? In what way exactly?
Is there nothing about this empty monitor? Okay. Did we already try to connect these?
Alright.
Oh, Judge just followed me on Twitch. Thank you.
I didn't realize I hadn't yet.
Judge is the killer and killing it. Literally. Woof, woohoo. Judge is officially a fan now. He wasn't a fan before.
That's not
of some kind.
Say again?
Oh, that's kind of backwards. Becoming the fan later.
It kind of is, isn't it?
We could always steal a glance.
We're actually looking at it.
Another security plan.
Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can.
Precisely. But wait. Something feels off.
It's a different date.
The same rough diagram of the stage area.
Yeah, like the other security plan we found.
The one from earlier, you mean?
Yeah, it's a different date.
Something's different, I'm sure of it. What could it mean? Bro.
Is it
Maybe it's just that their, like, roles are swapped now that Rook had an injury or whatever. Or, like, Knight had an injury and then swapped with
yeah, they're
the
in
other
different
security
spots.
plan.
I mean, that makes sense, but yeah.
The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Huh? Oh, you're right!
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Book figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president.
Oh my
If our
god.
leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job.
Oh, that's when he got the neck injury. That's crazy. This is an awesome CG, by the way. Holy shit.
But he made it. And our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too.
And where were you while this was happening?
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not?
Oh, that's embarrassing!
Shut up, kid! Ah, now I get it.
Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
It's you! Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
I'm just as good as he ever was.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard?
Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. but his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me.
So that's the connection he was talking about.
God, y'all really do have great vocal chemistry. Ugh.
And that's why we changed up the security plan. I had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. And he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook. How does that explain your change of position?
Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side.
I told you I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
Okay.
That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special.
Yes, to protect him from bullets.
What? So it's not just for show?
Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest.
Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why did you just say so? Now I feel silly.
These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too?
How would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor! It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection.
What's wrong with Josh plus Fen is the second best chemistry, just behind Aster plus literally anyone. That's very sweet.
A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring right at me.
And look! There's a big lever right by its butt!
Don't even think about it.
Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear!
I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet.
Huh, I see. So we're standing on a trap door.
I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it.
You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer.
I'll never get over how low your voice is, Judge.
It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of an emergency on the water. Or rather, the sea, to be more precise.
The sea! I love the sea! We should go sometime!
Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me.
Aw, don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff.
Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it?
God forbid a girl just wants to eat fish.
A riot shield. Next to it, a canary in a cage.
Canary.
Aw, she's so sweet! I want one! Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime?
Partner in crime?
Oh yeah, she can help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases.
Gases.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm so sorry.
This one isn't actually for that, is it? Two gas masks, in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times.
Wow, gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course.
Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume?
No, from the Jammin' Ninja! You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns.
And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two.
Damn!
I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you.
Whoa.
I must admit, I have never seen one of these up close. It's akin to a license, correct? I too.
No way! You have a license to kill?
No, but if I must spell it out for you.
No, all good, thanks! You can keep that little nugget of truth locked up nice and tight in your heart, okay?
So even a great thief's bravado quickly crumbles in the face of an assassin.
Of course it would! She's 17! She is 17,
That's
right?
no excuse.
Yeah, she's still 17 here. Okay.
It's only been 2 weeks, hasn't it, since the Yatagurasu case?
Yeah, it's only been 2 weeks.
There's no need to worry, things are progressing just fine.
Turn you up, darling. Need to hear your sexy voice.
Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds.
Yes, I know.
Indeed you do, so please, do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. This is most of my dialogue so far.
I really have no choice but to do as he says for now.
Cool. I think, wasn't there like a case in Mainline where like he got betrayed by someone and then the person who betrayed him, like he killed them?
I don't remember. Can't believe I let an assassin onto the president's plane!
You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight.
Don't give me that! I know what you really want!
You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death.
But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president. By a certain someone?
You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of.
Fine, I'll get back to the investigation.
Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Ironically, I am clean shaven.
The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail.
The medics must have been brought in to try and save him.
Sadly, it was too little too late.
I'm sad.
It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Jonva.
He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started.
Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
At least he'll get posthumously promoted?
Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. It's a bulletproof attaché case.
Attaché, I think.
Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in-case photographed, too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one.
He's looking to his left.
Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched!
You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know?
I take it snatch is your new favorite word?
Maybe.
The bloodstain? Oh, the trap
door connected to the lever on that curious figure.
If someone were to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. de Killer. Mr. de Killer.
Don't even think about it.
I wouldn't dream of thinking up ways to take you down.
Might I suggest you keep your monologues internal? So the victim was also carrying a revolver.
It looks like he was trying to use it.
He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened.
Voice acting? Yeah, you're right. We are.
We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. Well, there. and no other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhongfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun.
Has not been fired. Let's do some logic.
So we have so much now. Where did it end up?
A bullet that pierced through the body, and then the bulletproof vest.
Oh, it has a bullet lodged in it. I didn't notice that.
2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible?
Oh, indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation.
There is?
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way!
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I known guys who got broken bones that way, but the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff.
Sounds like you didn't even need a vest.
Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed.
Remind me what those are again?
Hey, so did you know that they're like the fingerprints of a gun?
Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of sorts.
The fingerprints of a gun?
You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away!
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have flattened it.
Say that again, darling.
That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it.
Awesome.
You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analyzing.
So we don't have any ballistic markings, aka the fingerprint of a gun.
Has not been fired.
Rook's gun and the 6-shot revolver? I mean, they look like the same.
Good point.
So maybe it's like, oh, that's a gun from Zhongfa.
Nice.
Therefore, it must be someone who's on the security detail team. The 2 guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhongfa.
Nice.
Oh, well, okay.
The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zhongfa authorities, right?
Yes.
Are they, like, super rare or anything?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either.
Oh, boo! And here I thought they might be valuable treasures!
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa! I just mentioned treasures, and you actually responded for once?
I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
See? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation!
You could say that.
Alright then! It's treasure hunting time! On with the investigation!
She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden.
That's quite enough investigating for now.
What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case?
No, not yet.
Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so.
Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
And the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door.
He really intends to have me question the president?
Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop right there, De Killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you!
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Oh god. Is he gonna come out? Is he actually a character?
He is
I thought he was gonna be the victim. Fuck, now I need to try.
Well then.
We can give him to Judge as well.
If nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are.
Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? What? The lights! What's happening?
Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip.
No! Stop! Kay! You won't get away with this, the killer!
I have seen enough. Now I know the truth.
Where are you? Where did you go?
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think this is Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe.
Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
There he is! There he is! The Edgeworth that's on the shirt!
Are you wearing that shirt right now?
No, I'm not.
It's in the wash.
I must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir! You okay?
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me! He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective! Did you manage to stop the killer?
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, she told us he'd flown the coop! We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window.
Oh, it sure is missing.
The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
What about the cordon around the park?
I'd called everybody back to the stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
No. So he's completely slipped through our fingers?
Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying around on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Calling card. Marked with a seashell.
Guess he wanted to leave a message.
Here's my card.
The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
Well, you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words.
I have seen enough. I know now I know the truth.
Damn, 2 attempts, and we still didn't quite get it.
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Worth. I'm so tired.
Now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now?
I'm gay.
He's so muscly! He's so... Oh my god, he's so big!
So he's the president of Zhongfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. Oh, Christ.
And you are...
And you are...
The gay.
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhongfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
That suit can barely contain the Lion Man. No, literally, like, honestly, I feel like if he flexed, it would just snap.
Alternatively, purple guy!
Shut up.
You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed.
This motherfucker's just a lion.
Funny for Lion Dead Lord. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Hear me! Fuck you! Foolish prosecutor! For I shall say this only once. Knight has appraised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhongfa's police force. The finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case?
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhongfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor! You seek explanations from a head of state! I say no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered, and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as I says if he were you, Edgeworth. As he says. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Stop with the line. I hate that line.
Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. It's not as egregious as in case 5, it really isn't.
Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make an attempt on my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery! Effrontery? The villainy!
I didn't murder nobody. Cause I...
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished?
It was a good idea to give you this dude. This dude has a booming voice, and you do that really well.
I say no! 1,000 times no! There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Chess.
Think, Miles, remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, encountered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. How about a game of chess?
Let's go.
Now let us analyze the state of play. Fuck you! Begone, puny prosecutor! Prawny? Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
Prawn. Shrimp?
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission.
That's crazy, first
I have
of all.
to stay calm and alert.
The truth is that Di Junbang is daddy. He truly is like a bear. He's a lion.
If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zhongfa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit.
I really like this line. This is translated really well.
Commence.
So explain to me why I'm off the case.
Could you at least explain to me why I am off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now.
Who will take over?
Please, about the case.
Did I give you permission to speak? No! 1,000 times no!
By my time.
I am the leader of Zhongfa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force.
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy.
The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhongfa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? You should keep that in mind. Could be a useful clue.
So let's try this one again.
At least explain to me why I'm off the case. Imbecile. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location.
I like this sprite.
You smarmy smart aleck.
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhongfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct?
Enough! Cease your objectionable whining! If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time.
Oh, fuck. Maybe there is such a thing as biding my time too much.
I fucked up. Okay.
Can't let him bully me onto the back foot. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find an opening.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh, I have? Oh, whoops.
You've already... Yes, you already said the first one.
Sorry. Are they related to our current location? I really do like this sprite, though.
Things getting too hot for you?
Oh, wait, did I fuck it up again?
Yes, you fucked it up.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Alright, I'll do it right this time. I'll do it right this time. Are things getting too hot for you? I need to remember that line. It's just a little silly, isn't it? Anyway, we'll be okay.
You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated.
Nice.
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true! Extraterritoriality applies! Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we?
All good. Got the time back.
This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe the extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you are asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself?
You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into.
Didn't do anything.
Worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps?
Alright.
It was a little pathetic to chime in at a time like that here.
Alright, it's okay. Alright.
Let's try you've overplayed your hand. Okay.
No, we'll try biding our time. I think the clue should be here.
I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness.
You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhongfa!
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind.
Okay.
So this isn't the clue. We need to play the other one.
It's okay.
Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You only need obey me, nothing else. Bide our time. You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do. No! She is guilty! She is the culprit! There is nothing left to debate! Bide our time.
He is pretty agitated right now.
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There was no other viable suspect.
When he's backed up like that, he's really agitated, so maybe that's when we need to bide.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane? This could be a vital clue.
So now
okay, so
we'll
does
go
that
for
rule
the
really
top
apply here? It was
fine,
bide my
right?
time.
And then
yeah,
he
it was
keeps
bide my
speaking.
time. Time to deploy my clue.
But if she fired from outside, then the extraterritoriality doesn't apply.
I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. I said that first try.
Nice.
However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified.
Nice.
How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president! The president!
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Checkmate.
That was beautiful, darling. You really
I trust
do
you won't
those,
mind
like-
if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President.
You really do those, like, yelling, like, takes up the whole room characters so well. I love it so much.
Very, very strong.
Once I can scream.
It's so good! Not only do you scream well. Like, cause listen, like, anybody can scream. I mean, not anybody can scream. Like, screaming is, like, a skill in itself. But, like, getting beyond screaming to, like, actually good screaming. I'm waiting for his shirt to come off, honestly.
No titties for you.
Fuck!
I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval.
Fenn's voice is best when it's dripping with blood. Exactly!
Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity.
Magnanimity.
Magnanimity. Yeah, magnanimous. Magnanimity.
Yeah.
Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known.
Judge's voice is best when it's burnt to a crisp. Woohoo! Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yes, for with noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... There are no other outcomes. Our goals are lofty and I didn't read that.
Hearts.
People of Zhongfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue.
All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me?
Aster eyes up. Phenomenal. Enticing, perhaps. Thank you for the $5. Buckman, your acting is so good.
Yeah, when I'm screaming.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Take it.
Aster's voice is best when she's currently speaking. That's very sweet.
We did have a stand wave!
We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns.
Whatever.
Fucking...
Whatever.
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 Fucking... Whatever. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify?
Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of my plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
Ooh.
Does he really need a bulletproof vest with pecs like that?
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president's also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Bulletproof pecs.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye!
And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all.
He's purple like a Decepticon!
He's purple like Purple Guy!
Okay, so what's wrong with this statement?
The shot rang out on a plain, unblemished balloon of red.
It wasn't just any balloon.
It was a steel samurai!
About that red balloon.
Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? Fuck you!
No, Mr. President, I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
Same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Trash can.
Trash can. That was awesome.
I have a headache.
It's okay.
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded.
I was hoping for more clarification on the...
Your son has returned.
Okay.
Maybe evidence. Present the steel samurai balloon, then.
We have a lot of tries. Alright.
And then the second shot. The bullet went right
I don't
through
see anything else wrong with anything.
Right?
So present the steel samurai, why not?
Unblemished balloon of red.
Unblemished? Bitch, that's super blemished!
Okay. So it was this. I was right.
Yeah!
You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No!
Why are his cheeks puffed out?
What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country.
Yeah! You need to watch the Gemma Ninja too! He's amazing!
So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned two plain red balloons.
Wait, really?
And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
So then he wasn't updated on the new plan.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself, fuck you! Yes, Mr. President! It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed?
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement.
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. They filled just the bottom part up with the air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon.
Oh.
So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water.
Is that the long and short of it? Knight! Why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so.
Welcome in, Rowan.
Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon?
This motherfucker didn't notice a Steel Samurai. Uncultured swine.
Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
I can't believe this is actually, like, succeeding in the case, just because of Mars being upset about not recognizing...
Of course!
The Steel Samurai!
What's that outburst for? Now I remember! I could barely see the balloon! You couldn't see it. That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me.
They're dancing.
Oh, then that would fuck up with the trajectory of the bullet.
Oh, good point.
There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes, it does.
It always does. An ace attorney.
Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated conditions of the stage at the time of the incident? Earlier, we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
No way! If the flags are pointed in the other direction...
Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely.
Oh, uh-oh.
And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one who fired the shot?
Oh.
Nice. The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight! What? The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing.
But the guy's one of the President's bodyguards! Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons?
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wong's bodyguards! We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king! I'll handle this, Knight! Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment.
It's gotta be in a picture, right?
Okay,
First shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too. Hey!
We can't see the flags here, though. Ah, we can see them there, though! Oh! No way! Wait, y'all, did y'all see that? What's he doing with his other hand? Oh!
What do you think he's doing? He's holding a gun.
Oh, shit!
Your proof is in this picture right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where? You can see which way the flag was really blowing right here. If I rate. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting.
So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon!
Making him the assassin!
Mr. Knight?
I don't think he's the assassin.
Is the assassin? No, I think.
Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely, and he can't turn his head right.
Yeah.
Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah! Besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next.
That's a threat. That's illegal.
There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Oh jeez, hold on.
All good?
I'm fine.
Okay.
That's logic, so...
Yeah, it's
My
gonna be
throat.
logic. Uh-oh.
Throat. Knight definitely shot the balloon.
Drink some water.
That fact alone changes everything about the case.
Alright.
Oh, logic.
Knight's position.
Position and the balloon, right? Please.
Thank God.
Thank you for the hydrate. Drink some
Why
water,
did
darling.
Knight's assigned position change? I told you I can't turn my neck to the right. It only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Stage. But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Let me drink some water.
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Maybe that balloon popping was the fucking... That was the second gunshot. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt!
What?
Idiot! You do understand what you're saying? Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then, he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit.
So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet that that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred.
So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
That's not true! I was shot, I tell you! We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said it yourself! You found the shooter in the photograph! The person with the red hood! I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter. Mr. Knight.
Then where does Tabby fit into all this?
She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin.
The highly suspicious person with the red hood.
I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right! Then I was...
Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in that trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have been gone cold!
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case.
Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself.
Oh my god, he roared.
He's deflated.
It's like a sad
Don't
line.
laugh!
I'm sorry, I'm
so... don't, he's insensitive. Yeah.
No, I...
He's like the cowardly lion.
Did he have Botox?
The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
He looks so sad!
If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you.
Oh my god. He has boobs now. That's crazy.
He had boobs
Don't
before.
look at her.
Sorry.
How could I let this happen? What the fuck?
That's Knight.
Objection!
Objection! That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight! Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now? What the fuck? How many bullets did he just uncase from his revolver? Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Maybe a little gay. Revolver Ocelot. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words?
He wouldn't... Would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? The fucking case.
The case?
My attaché case? Yes. Take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case.
Nice voice. Once you heard the objection, you adequated it well. Oh yeah, absolutely. You like melded so well. Super good.
At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case? We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it.
What the fuck is he talking about?
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up?
The lake.
I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Hold it.
Oh, shoot.
Miss Lloyd. Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. We just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
No, never mind.
That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd! I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not?
Oh, dang it! I can't stay quiet any longer.
Hey! You understand what you're doing, right? I'd think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scooping if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before.
What is it?
It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody.
Stupid! I thought I told you! You squeal and you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Jung Falls Embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff.
But what about the gun and the trash can?
That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he's told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there was a pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly, I am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight, had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended. Or perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet,
Whoa.
His fucking
So,
face.
let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that?
Of all the dirty...
I said no such thing!
Hold it. Oh.
Hold it!
He looks so sad.
President Wong. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? Oh my god. I do. I'm sorry.
Why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong. So yes, it was all lies, all of it. And the bullet in the vest. It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
This is actually insane.
Wow.
Then what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh? And what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. And therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard. The best, in fact. He may not have been a native of Jungfa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What's so great about him anyway?
Oh?
What's gotten into him? He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you. Nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Oh, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grand master, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be. It's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. And that buffoon Rook. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, De Killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you in on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight. You mustn't talk like that. Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president?
Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Oh, come on. Do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not De Killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd!
Again with this? I'm not your dang assassin!
I'm drinking. Okay.
Water.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can can only belong to you. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. But it was 2 shots, you doofus.
Lamau.
So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king!
You wanna translate?
He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory! I kept the president safe, I win! Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match. In any case. For this is where our battle really begins. That last thing he said, that's single shot, but it shot twice. And that wouldn't make sense, because now we have an extra bullet.
Yeah, that's it.
We gotta present it. Gun. 2 bullets spent.
Sorry, y'all. My family called me
Oh shit.
on the literal phone. 2 spent bullets.
Oh!
Did someone say chess?
Look at my forehead. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon, and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple. Because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence.
Yes. And if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
Oh, I get it. So that's why it got 2 spent rounds, huh?
Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far? Spit it out! Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was...
Actually, no idea.
It
Is Shelly the Killer?
No, it's gotta be Knight.
You think it's Knightley as well? Or Knight, rather.
You, Mr. Knight! You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook! Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not! Surely you wouldn't have! It wasn't only De Killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire.
But wasn't the president right next door?
Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President? I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
Well, that is... It's gotten into him. Mr. President, this is vitally important. Well...
Please, President Wang!
Fine! I was busy hiding under the bed covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes! Because I hate the sound of guns! Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and... Oh, it's just too much.
Oof. That bear's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish.
Mr. Knight! You saw that that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed.
The president's literally All Might. Oh my god! Inflating and deflating.
You knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the 3rd shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight? Oh, could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old halfwit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there weren't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook.
That's pure speculation, pal. You know it.
Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on! A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for?
There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's...
Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? No, that ain't me. I had a murderous bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can.
Final logic.
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there! But now, you're not about to claim you do have proof? Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is...
Not in my possession?
Not in my possession.
Not in my possession.
His revolver, so...
Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet?
Oh, it's in Rook.
I like it. A twist! This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
In his body? I fucked up. Not today, bruh.
No, wait.
Security monitors?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Good point!
Because it's empty.
Oh,
The
yeah,
monitor's
that's right.
missing.
Yeah, one of them's missing. I just assumed that it was like punched out, but it could have been shot at, yeah.
Said it went clean through him, so it's not gonna be hit him.
Security monitors, purple guy.
Bro.
Purple guy? There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors.
Doesn't respond.
Oh! I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. If we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed.
So, where'd the missing monitor go?
Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir!
Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
Oh, no!
No objection to the search. Please go ahead. Jesus Christ. If it will help us discover the truth about behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you... I don't believe this! Rook this, Rook that! Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind.
Sir! I found the monitor!
Nice.
Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see if I put my hand in here and just... Come on! Got it!
Nice.
Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it.
Nice.
And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit that if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What, no pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyzed the bullet for...
Striations? Not sure.
Detective, have forensics analyzed the bullets for striations and compare them to the gun we found.
Yes, sir! We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. I'm back. Just kidding.
No, he's not.
All right, let's hear what forensics has to say.
Striations. Naruhodo. Damn, if only Sif were here. I got it. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim.
Why do you always do this voice?
I'm also here.
Oh, hi, Sif. You should do it now.
Bro.
No.
We don't know.
I walked into that one, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun.
You were like a hair away from a Kermit voice.
Yeah, you peed the
You kind of got my voice, honestly.
I was going for that. I was trying to be consistent.
It's pretty good. Oh my god, I just
Yeah,
realized
appreciate you mentioning.
the president's belly's out.
Yeah, like he's rocking it, dude. Looks like an eggplant, you know?
Eggplant!
Dr. Eggplant.
Sonic.
Eggplant.
Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key
Shut up,
part.
tight, Esther. Do you want to come and look at the copy?
It's okay.
If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear.
Bruh.
Lastly, the striations of the bullet are a match with this weapon.
Oh, that's
shit.
Marvin the Martian.
But how could that be?
No way! Oh, come on!
There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet.
How?
You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you.
This has got to be the final confrontation, right?
There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on the stage. Which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer. And you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it. I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it. Is there?
Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Which means press.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Clearly we can press this somewhere. Let's just press every statement.
I think the first one might be good, but let's see.
Okay.
Forensics? No, that's... What was it you said? That forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
But sir, there's no denying the evidence!
There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question?
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem mustn't lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... If I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be...
The gun?
The gun, probably.
If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I do as I said. Oh my god, I did it again. I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. Right? This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. It means it must belong to...
Knight.
Take that.
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it.
I love you, Kay. I love you so much.
So then, from the gun you found in the spectator area, so... No, we can present the revolver. Yeah, because it's Mr. Knight's.
I love you, Kay. She's carrying our ass.
Admit it! You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And? You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player, after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered. But as much as it pains me to admit, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? I see. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None! That's what? You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Anywhere, everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess it up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess it up. They just got lucky with the evidence will be your excuse, I imagine.
I imagine, wouldn't there be fingerprints on the gun?
I'll be like...
Okay.
Sorry, I muted too fast. I'll be right back.
Oh, good. I think there might be fingerprints on the gun.
You would think, right?
You wouldn't have enough time to maybe remove them, or at least try and...
If they're wearing a glove, then it doesn't matter.
If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit.
What kind of law are they teaching you?
It rhymes, so it must be right.
Shit.
That's true, yeah. That's
Doesn't
how
it
poetry
say
works.
die, Bart, die on your chest? No,
What if
it's
it's
actually
a-
German. It's the Bart, the. Oh, no one German has said anything bad before.
These references are going over half of the audience's head.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Stiff's very old.
Damn.
Yep.
I am too.
Yeah, but I'm older, so it's nice little double whammy you got going on over here. But I feel very rooked right now. Is what's going on.
Rooked? So you're
Can't
dead.
believe we're just like arguing over his corpse. It's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
It must
Yeah,
smell.
this is kind of a
It
tradition.
must smell really bad in there, honestly.
The first case in the first game, they're literally just like having a hour-long discussion while there's just a body rotting in the room. So
Yeah.
I'm back. Hello. Alright, let's finish this.
Welcome back.
Alright,
finish this fight.
Okay.
so y'all were talking about the last one?
I mean, what was... He just basically said, yeah, what proof do you have that I switched the original for gun of mine?
Fingerprint. Yeah.
Yeah, the gun itself, surely.
Yeah, his revolver.
Bullet markings show the bullet fired in the incident. So there's gotta be prints.
Nice.
Yeah! I have your proof. Right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of bullets.
Fingerprints.
fam?
Are you okay?
Hiccups.
Darling, I've got this. Here, you have your water, right?
Yeah.
So,
Sorry.
hi, good morning, everybody. Drink some water, fill up your mouth with it. Fill up your mouth,
Cool.
look down, swallow it.
Oh, I'm a bit more extreme. I usually fill my mouth with water, hold my breath, and then put my head upside down for 10 seconds, and then I go right back.
That's
up
very
and swallow it.
extreme.
That's incredibly
Those are
extreme. I just
hiccups.
drink water through a paper towel.
It works like 99% of the time, every time. So.
What is going on here?
Don't worry about it.
We're deducing right now. My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion.
The trigger?
The barrel.
The barrel, yeah.
Here, look closely at the cylinder, Detective.
Not the barrel, cylinder. God damn it, I'm a fraud.
It's okay. It's the same. I understood.
2 bullets fired! But where are the prints they're looking for, sir?
Yeah, bullets. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found!
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course.
Uh-oh.
Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The one you mentioned in your report.
Sif!
Oh, sorry, I looked away for a second. Sir, they were found in the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves!
Oh.
I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin! I didn't... Checkmate.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go.
That's pretty good.
Night.
No!
Still styling.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh my god. When are we gonna get a basketballer? When are we gonna get a basketballer like breaking down? He just starts like dribbling.
My character, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't have been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless.
You leave him there?
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir!
Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet! I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair! What the fuck was that?
He walked right up to his face. I was like thinking, maybe I should say something.
Sorry, it's going on the soundboard. That is 100% going on the soundboard.
Can you imagine like joining a call and just boom?
The fucking bum 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 bum. Can we finish this, please?
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him.
Figure fighter.
You want me to handle it, not Rook?
Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is.
The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you will have to live with.
You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhongfa. You will always be welcome.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Y'all don't know how grateful I am! All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in this staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awful sorry about everything, truly I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! That was something else! Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, that there's my department! Mr. Prosecutor, how's it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon!
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun!
That's what I should be. This case is not over yet.
It isn't? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over.
Behind.
The calling card?
That's a good point.
Yeah, the calling card.
What did he leave it?
It's the killer's calling card.
Mr. de Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. My preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
And that's the end of the first case.
What about chicken?
Yeah.
And also, where I have to leave, but...
Yeah.
Shit. GG.
I think that's good. We
Thank you
finished
for
the first
joining us,
chapter.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, only took us 4 hours.
And thanks to chat for not being too mean.
No.
Yeah.
Keeping those comments to yourselves.
Yep.
What about Chicky? So Captive Turnabout, where we meet our queen. Turnabout Legacy. Ooh, who's that silhouette?
So curious.
Turnabout Forsaken.
That's cool.
This case. And then Turnabout for the Ages. Oh man, this was such a good case. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. But with that, I would like to thank everybody for joining us for 4 hours of Ace Attorney Investigations, Prosecutor's Gambit, and we will be back tomorrow at the same time, ?
Yeah, I'll try to work around it.
If it doesn't work, just let me know. We can work out a time that works better for you.
And feel better, Judge.
Oh yes, please feel better. Go on, Vocal
thank
Rush.
you.
Shut the fuck up for
Bro
the next
clocked
day.
in even though... Bro clocked in even though he's sick.
A reminder,
It's
Rowan,
crazy.
that Fenrir uses they them. But thank you everybody for joining us. And any final words?
My throat hurts.
Awesome.
Be good, be kind, be careful.
No,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Be careful.
Yeah, like watch out. Be safe.
That's an awesome
Just
final word from you.
Watch your fucking steps. That's what you're saying. Yeah. I say nighty night. Night. That's what I wanted Edgeworth to say, and he didn't say it. But I guess checkmate's cool too.
And with that, everybody, thank you so much for joining me.